Hello. Time to start this, hey? Shall we? Thanks for your luck, Nuke. Hey, Vulcorn, what's up? Hello, Ahmia. Hello, Firebringer, Binger, and Jungle Boss. What's up, y'all? Alright. Let's go then! Hello, Chester. I think starting a Prime Trilogy run, yeah? Deserves an intro. I won't skip this. Hello, Eva Mice, what's up? I think today I might get this under 7 hours if I don't make major mistakes that just costs me minutes. Some of which are some out of bounds in Prime 3, Prime 2, got Raxi skip, and this game's artifact of wild early. Other than that, not much else. I won't ruin it. Fun fact, you've never played Prime 1 and 2. Wow. Now you should. Nuke, now you should. Prime 4 news yesterday. What Prime 4 news? There were some new ones, or are you talking about the trailer still? Thanks for the good luck, Black Baron, and everyone else as well. Let's have a great day, don't we? What they showed on the direct, the other day. Yeah. It was amazing. We're gonna be here for 7 hours today, chat. At least 7 hours. You don't mind the gimmick of Prime 4? I think that's good. How many hours of that is out of bounds? I don't know. 30 minutes. Dude. We need more out of bounds in our life. I can do some out of bounds in Prime 1, but I don't like them as much because it's harder to actually do that in this game. So just dropping in to say good luck. Could I head to work now? Right, Fleetway, dude. Good luck with the work too. Thank you, thank you. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck in that corner. It was slower to do that than do it normally. I can't wait for Prime 4. I want it already. I'm gonna do some really weird challenges for these games soon at this rate. I can see it already. I already have like a one great idea. I wanna just figure out how to do it. It's actually great. I should do it. I'll make a good YouTube video too. the update to Prime 2 and 3 Remaster released before 4. I think it's late for it. They should have done it already. I wish though that they do that. You get to play those before Prime 4. Get a good understanding of the whole story and Prime world before 4. They might try to drop it like the first one. They would have done it 2 days ago. But they didn't. So that's why I think it's late for it to happen. Okay, is my button getting stuck or what is going on with it? Feels weird. It's fine though. Oh, that's crazy. Because this becomes one kind of thing that I can do in like 6 hours, then I could start doing this during weekdays, but right now it is only a weekend type of a thing for me. Unless I do Prime 1 and 2 back to back, then I can do that in a weekdays easily. Because half of this run right now is Prime 3. Prime 3 takes me over 3 hours. The 1 and 2 are an hour and a half for me, roughly. But hey, we'll be grabbing lots of gold splits today, aren't we? At least I hope so. And it's gonna be Quadrilogy speedrun soon. Yep, it will be. At some point it will be. That's the plan. I want that to do that. No, I didn't get that. Oopsie. gonna get Prime 4 world record. That's the plan as well. I think what I want the most is create so much content out of the Trilogy and Prime 4. Especially Prime 4 when it comes out. Mikkel and DF are gonna take care of that. They won't. You're saying that I have no chance. I kinda don't like that kind of attitude. Besides, they may not even care about Prime 4 as a speedrun game. Who knows? Mikkel is insane. Yeah, well, Prime 4 is not the same kind of game than Prime 2 and 3 though. Similar, but not the same. I just don't like this comparison. Can you please just stop that? Cool. Saving so much time everywhere, hey. I know I got better after I did this run like 3 years ago. I don't even remember when I did it. But it's been a while. I need to remind myself how to do the infinite speed. Uh-oh. Up, left, up, right, I think it was. Gotta try both of them. Fun fact, you can't kill these wasps with a plasma beam. As funny as it seems like it, you can't kill them. Plasma beam. Robert, there is a collision on top of its body. No, Sword is not immune. Wasps are also immune to plasma beam. I literally have done it like multiple times in randomizer. Oops. Alright, Lacra time. Gonna make some backup saves when I need to, like Omega Pirates 1. Don't wanna die to Omega Pirate and lose all of my progress. Also with going back to Magmur after Ice Beam. I'll also do the backup save for Quadraxis skip. I did that wrong. Oopsie. Supposed to be left. If only I remember how to do the easier strat, I will do that, but I don't know. Please. Health. Okay. Ooh! What the hell was that? I backed it up. That was crazy. You have no idea how crazy that backup was. I've done it a few times. But it is not easy at all. Why is it always missing? This is not a good fight, but it's important I'm here. No, that's not good. Alright, I will be behind him. Who's ball split, but don't worry. That's gonna happen like that because in my run in my splits runs, in my run that I'm running against now, the splits, that's where I didn't get that skip at all, and it's the only Prime Trilogy one I've ever done as well. This means that from now on I have to get the artifact of wild early. So maybe I should learn the backup strat for... not the backup, the safer strat that requires me to go out of bounds, but that's at least not that bad to do. And it's only a single room out of bounds too. Dude, how? Don't worry about the splits, chat. It's all fine. All part of the plan. Prime 4 did not look really good. Oh my god. Are you not excited for the game then? Or what? Excited. I am as well. Oh no! Get out of there. Yeah, I also wish they gave us Prime 2 and 3 on the Switch, but nope. The whole series would be playable on the Switch too. At least HD ports, like come on. Wonder if Joy-Cons will work on Prime 4. Literally Switch 2 will have Joy-Cons, so yes, I'm fairly certain it will work. You mean the pointer control scheme like Wii does? I'm fairly certain that will be there too. It will be so weird that they don't give you control schemes at all. They nearly confirmed it wasn't gonna happen, unfortunately. When they say nearly confirmed, it doesn't mean it's 100% confirmed. I don't care about those nearly confirmed. I want 100% confirmed type of things. Like, seriously, man. Even though it seems like it's only gonna be dual stick control scheme. Yeah, the mouse control scheme might be there. You're talking about remastered. Ah, remastered. Okay. That was different then. My bad. Fuck, man. Yeah, the remastered Prime 2 and 3, yeah, they say that they're not gonna happen. Most likely. Even then, remastered or not, at least the HD remasters will be amazing to see. Just port them from Wii. Dude. For Control, you hope we get the same thing and then remastered. Yeah, I'm hoping the same too. There's multiple control schemes for you to choose from. You like the Joy-Cons? I actually like them as well for Prime Remastered. Sorry if I sound grumpy or really, like, really defensive about Prime 4. Because I am. I love the franchise and I just don't like hearing the negativity comment all the freaking time. Hello, French fry. Thanks for the good luck. You're used to the original GameCube controls. I kinda like. I started to dig out. I really started to like Prime 3 control scheme. Oops, didn't wanna do that. Oh well. Yeah, and the game is not out. It might still change. They even added Samus's left hand to scan, which wasn't in the first trailer. So they are gonna still keep working on it. Can you stop that? Hello? Oh my god. That was so strange. Was bottom right. Good. Okay, not top left, top right. It was bottom right. Yeah, we'll wait here for a minute. Yeah, boost ball is quite broken. Because you can do things like these. This is called infinite speed, what I'm about to get. The speed is going negative until it's just goes to n/a, I think it was, or something. So it's so high up. The speed is so high, so the Samus's outside part of the morph ball disappears. So the interior part of the ball, the sphere that is light, it appears after like a minute of waiting. It's not exactly a minute, but it's like 50 seconds or so. I don't remember the exact amount, what it was. In that state, I should never unmorph if I don't enter a safe zone or an elevator, because then I can't... Then the game is pretty much unplayable. In this state, I can use boost ball and grab a Chozo artifact or any objective that are loaded in a room. Okay, just do not mess up. I'm not gonna use the boost ball at all, except for once. When I wanna grab that. Grab that one missile. Good. It also touches every enemy that's in a room. That's why I take damage. And what you just saw there were non-morphed. That's called light show. That's when the game is pretty much unplayable. I can't see anything, but I can open a map and see where I am in a room. So I can still move. I just can't see anything. And to fix that state that I was in, just enter an elevator or a safe zone. Doesn't matter which one. And if you remember in Chozo Ruins, before I went to get the boost ball, morph ball bombs, I did open a door to the safe zone, safe station. So I'll be doing that, you know, again there soon. Crash ball, indeed. Okay. New morph ball unlocked. Yeah. I'm really defensive about Prime 4 because it's just once in a while when I see people just talking about, oh, this is nothing new, blah blah blah. Like, what did you expect? It's Prime. It's a Prime game. That's the best that they can make it to look like with the same engine they're using. It will take them longer to make a new engine, and this just works perfectly fine. I don't know what people expect these days. Like, they can't just... The ideas are just about to be almost all done. There's like not a whole lot left to like do when it comes to like new ideas and such. Get stuck there on that ball. People want VR Metroid or something. I don't think people want anything. People just want to rage bait. That's I don't know, dude. Shouldn't focus on those people at all. Just focus on the people who care about these games, like me. New entry in a series looks at the previous entries more at the noon. But hold up, did I read that right? Sure, it looks the same, but how can you make it any better, honestly? You know what would be really cool? If they had a flash shift in Prime 4. The backstep that I noticed during a combat in a last trailer, that really reminded me of flash shift. She might have that ability right off the bat, so you can dash left and right, but also backwards. Probably not forward, because you would go straight to the enemy. There might be something like that they'll utilize even outside of combat, and I hope that's gonna be the case. This will be one for speedruns and out of bounds. I don't think... okay, how I view that game right now when it comes to out of bounds, it might be really limited. Or, when you go out of bounds, you'll die if you drop down in a room. Assuming they're gonna do something like that. Or... that's not an angle I want. There we go. Or the angle was right, but I needed the camera to be like this. Can't wait to use your physics powers to cast testicular torsion on enemies. My flash shift might be pretty disorienting in first person, not gonna lie. It might turn the camera up to third person. Who knows? Flash shift in first person will be like playing Tracer in Overwatch. Actually, yeah. Then it can work. Yeah. The Tracer is the worst thing you talked of. It can work. Yeah, it can work. That would be amazing to see. So in this room, I'm doing the same thing like I did previously in a wave beam room. But this time, I'm getting the power bomb, what's in the other side of the room, which is in the other side of the room. And with the power bomb, we can access X-ray much earlier. Now I'm gonna do a little thing called refreshing back my morph ball state, so I can actually use the morph ball's boost ball while I'm morphing here in this part, because for some reason the camera there allows me to do that. I can use the boost ball now without taking any damage. But the camera is so weird here. You can like see the camera shaking, which is not the normal. And then to fix this, like I said earlier, I have to use the safe zone. But to get to the safe zone, you need this door open. I can't use missiles if I'm in light show state. Can I dodge the safe zone? I'll make a save here, because why not? It's not lose me any time. Imagine if Nintendo licensed Morph Ball themed candies. They cool. Ow. Got it. No! Always hated fighting Chozo ghosts. Yeah, they're kinda annoying without X-ray, honestly. Agree. And for the real fans, they'll sell the multiplayer flavor pack with a variety of flavors. Yes. Which one you're excited of this run? Which game you want to see the most? Prime 2 or 3? Or this one? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda excited for Prime 3. That's just that. Prime 3 has something I can't explain. Vibes differently than Prime 1 and 2. Yeah, the grapple game. Explosion. 1, 3, 2 for you personally. You don't like 2, don't get me wrong. You like the last, you like it the least. Interesting. I don't care which games you like the most. Everyone has their own personal taste. You know what? Fuck you all. You hate 2. I also don't like you because you don't like 2. Literally every comment who loses their mind that you don't like their favorite game. Yeah, exactly, Gasp. I wanna hate everybody who hates my favorite game. You can smell the sarcasm if you're a regular here, but if you aren't, then you have no idea what the hell am I saying. But trust me, I'm joking. You enjoy them all? Same. I just enjoy some of them the least compared to others. Prime 3, when it comes to like doing challenges and content, randomizers, I like it the least. I haven't played randomizer for 3 yet, even. But something about 3 has that vibe that I can't explain why I enjoy it. Why Prime 4 doesn't need to reinvent the wheel. Exactly. Hey, look at that guy, he doesn't like your favorite game. Exactly. Yeah, Bullcorn. You once rented a copy of Prime 2 and it gave you GameCube memory card virus? Damn. That sounds rough, actually. And scary too, if that's the case. All the Prime games are great. Even Federation Force, yes. If I wanna mention that. I haven't played it, so I have no idea. I have no idea about that game. One day I'll play it. Don't worry, I'll play it. That's the plan before Prime 4. Way before Prime 4, I would say. I'm thinking of the Metroid month once Prime 4's release date is announced. And the Prime month will be alongside with Prime 4's release. That's the plan. A shame that the servers are down. Yeah. I guess so. I got stuck on that! No! Why it happened again? Metroid 1 NES. I've played it, but I've never beaten it, so that will be an experience, I'll tell you that. Someone running through every single Metroid game. Honestly, running them back to back, all Metroid games, that's also a dream for me. Really wanna do that, honestly. Back to back in a single day as well. I think that's possible. No, I didn't get it. Get up there, get up there. Throwing your own maps. I wish I did that for playing games back in the day when I had a Metroid game, but I didn't play Metroid games until I had Metroid Prime. Full version of Metroid 2. That's 60 FPS, 50 Hz experience. As a kid, you had no idea about that kind of stuff. But now as an adult and as a content creator, all that stuff is like affecting my content too. Because I can't just play a game in 50 Hz anymore. What's the spot? There. Hello, where's the spot? There. Yeah, I'm not getting any height from anything. Oh my god. Where the hell is the spot? Why I can't find it? Yeah, you have more time to react when it's 50 hertz. What? Yeah, I need to kill these. Yeah, I gotta hit the save point. Or actually, no, I can just take the E-tank a lot earlier. The longest elevator all of a sudden. Oh my god, okay, stop doing that, because it's not working sometimes. I know why is it not working, but I'm just lazy at relearning the method for it. I'm not getting the right slope jump. Doing that wrong. What? I'm supposed to get it off something else. No, it was a dash off from the... Yeah, that one. Oopsie. The enemy that I was going to initially scan dash from, I backed out for no reason. Okay. Only an hour done. 6 more hours to go. I need a power bomb before I move on. Nice, nice. We got that. The power bomb is important. We need that to enter base on mines. Oh, oops. Didn't want to do that. You don't need thermal visor to beat the game, but it helps out against the Metra Prime Vinyl base. Any... Oh, they're all gone. Oh my god. I was looking for health pickups. I didn't get it. Ah, damn it. I'll wait. Nice. Okay. Oh. There's still one more. Where are you jumping? No worries, we got it. Oh, no power bomb. Okay. I have a power bomb now. Hold up. This is the right choice for me. I might lose time, but I'll get my health back and I can actually survive through this overmines section next. Because hell no, I'm gonna get through that without taking any more damage. It was such an unfortunate event what just happened there. And I was even considering to save it just in case. But never mind of that. This is the best I can do. Because look how much damage I'll be taking here. Well, it could have been more than that. But yeah. How in the world you just dissolved me there like that? That's fine. What a disastrous split, I must say. At least I'm alive. That's what matters. That's a bad maze. Whoa, man. Literally have to go up, then right, and all the way around. Jesus, this was one of the first mazes I've ever seen. Took forever. Hey, the run continues. I'm gonna make a save just in case that I fuck up in lower mines. Also make a save before Omega Pirate. You gotta be serious with that. Over here. You're good. If I don't get a scan dash off from a Metroid, I have to use the missile expansion that's in that room for a scan dash as a backup. You're blocking my pot. You asshole. I literally had it. I hate these Metroids so much because they always do that. One of the most annoying enemies in a game. I freaking got stuck. Okay. Guess I'll have to do the backup way. I find it weird that this door is blocked by Ice Beam. When all of the other doors are Plasma Beam here. Like the next rooms that I'm going to are Plasma Beam doors. I can do a dash from here. All the way over here, but I didn't get it. Okay, sure. Dude, you're blocking my passage. Oh my god. So hilarious. I flinched there for a second when I do that dash, because it's like, am I gonna get it? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna hold myself in a in a weird position, so I get the angle I need for that dash. So funny. There's not much left of this run, I must say. Did I get a second power bomb? That's good. I need to have a power bomb anyway. Go. So what I did there is force the Omega Barret to spawn on the main pool where it regenerates by being nearby the side pools. That's where it decides to spawn, is the farthest away and not the one that you're touching. Then the second one spawns the next one of the side pools, but it cannot be the main pool. It can't spawn in the same one twice in a row. So I manipulate its spawning point there. And for the power bomb, I time it correctly so I can pull out the X-ray to deal the final blow on it. I can also do it with the plasma beam still. Plasma beam, 6 fully charged plasma beams does the job as well, but it's slightly slower compared to power bomb at the end. And why I don't use power bomb for the other ones, it's not really necessary. It's also a lot harder to do power bomb strat for the other pools. It's timing based, you have to time it correctly. If you're too late or too early, you might just damage slightly, or not at all, and it gets stunned instead. Okay, exiting mines is gonna be tough for me. See if I can do it. It's a hard strat that I have to do there. Okay, I see, that's how I should do that. Hey! Don't do that. They can't enter different rooms where they spawn. So they just die like that. Please get over here. I'll take you. Nice. Any missiles? No missiles. I need a power bomb, I think. 5 E-tanks. Something I don't see often in this run for me. Well, I got the power bombs, that's what matters. Oh man, that was so hilarious. It literally got the Looney Tunes moment there. Getting pulled back. Okay, here I'm trying to go over the invisible wall. Good, I got it. So I don't start the fight against the elite pirate, I think it was. Okay, next room I'll do bomb space jump. It's a trick where I'm able to space jump after I unmorph. Normally when you morph and unmorph, you have this brief moment where you go from third person to first person. With the bomb space jump, we speedrunners can just instantly start jumping as soon as we unmorph. Please hit that. There, I can get it from here. It's a little tricky to do. I have to land on a specific spot once I get it. Haven't done this in a while. Nice. Let's go. That is like one of the hardest tricks for me in a run because it's just it's pretty difficult to manage. But so is landing on that rock. It's like this rock is not something you're supposed to land on, but there's like a little spot where you can slide through the rock, if that makes any sense. It's kinda tricky to pull off. Then here we can just morph ball and get ourselves through the rock by boost balling like that. Please jump off. Oh. Interesting. Thanks, Snapshot. Based on Elite requires 24 missiles to die. And before it sees you, it tries to walk towards you. But if it hasn't seen me, it keeps spinning around like that. That's how we can manipulate its movement there. It also works with Omega Pirate as well as Elite Pirates. Same thing. Fun fact, in a PAL version, that interior part will have a shock, but not in this version. In this room, we'll land on specific things that we can jump on. Here it's a little specific that I have to stop holding the target. Oh, there's one more still. Oh, there's so many of them here in this room. Let's go. Good escape, hey? Those jumps may look simple, but there's like things that I have to do, like holding the target, stop holding the target, and move for a while, then stop moving, then stop holding the joystick, blah blah blah, like that kind of stuff. That Not so bad ways and minds escape, I must say. How has this run gone till now? I got Artifact of Wild early, which I didn't get in these splits, so I've saved a lot of time. It's good overall, even though I'm kind of behind my personal best, which is 127 if I recall correctly, in-game, real time. But in-game time is 1 hour 4 minutes. I'm very behind that, but I don't mind. All that matters is having fun doing this run. No. Hello, Pute. Thanks for the good luck. 27 minutes. Okay. We're gonna destroy that split soon, chat. Just watch. Okay. Hello, get coped. What's up? Where did that one come from? Boost ball deals so much damage that it just automatically kills the first phase. Nice. Legit split. Okay. Thanks, Webwood. I need the good luck. Gotta love a bright yellow morph ball to go with your Vason suit. Yeah, that's because I don't have a spider ball. It's the title of the game. Whoa. I actually didn't understand when I was a kid that why is it called Metroid Prime as a final boss. Nowadays I do kinda get it. We should. What do you think about this, chat? How about we do lore-focused Prime 1, 2, and 3 playthroughs? So I will do quite a lot of scanning and just focus on the lore. I've never done it myself. I do know about the lore, but not like everything. No exo skip. That's like the hardest thing ever. No thanks, man. Ouch. I'm in a freaking hole. How did that miss? That's a mistake from me. I don't want it to do any other attacks, but just the claw because it's just it's like easier to manage that it's only just one attack. There's a low delay version now apparently. Yeah, I think I saw that Mikael did show some videos. Even then, I don't wanna do any out of bounds in this game. can't find them to be 30 for myself. The biggest time save for me is just better movement. I used to know how to do wave and sun out of bounds to get a wave beam and artifact for sun with a single what's it called, infinite speed and ice beam early before flak or after flak or whatever you wanna call it. I knew those. Also Brigade out of bounds. But I dropped those because I just was like, these are not worth it for me. Honestly, just to skip doing them. And focus on the movement instead. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Yeah, it's Ice Beam before Blakra, something Blakra. I'd rather call it early Ice Beam. For convenience case, people understand what it means. Whoa, what a timing. That's crazy. No, get off from there. That's so annoying. Now stay here. Do not go nearby the corpse at all. Okay. For this game, I think I'll do some saving here and there more often. Whoa, went up there immediately. Now this full game will be filled by out of bounds, and a lot of it too. Pretty much, yeah, jungle. That was good. That was good, hey. Yeah, Switch is on this version on V2. Alright, nice. Why is there a load up trigger if they're never supposed to get back up? I don't know, they probably left it there for some reason. I would guess they left it there. Oops. This is so vast. So far. I'd be faster than in my personal best ever for this split. Maybe jungle boss. I don't think so though. It's possible though. Yeah, this is definitely my best gold ever I've done for this split. That's crazy. Alright, I'll go make a save, because if Dark Samus fight crashes for me, then I don't have to start over the whole thing. Power bomb, yeah, it does crash Dark Samus fight. It can. And it's random whenever it happens as well. I don't even need that. Oops. You never had it happen? That's because it's random. Was such a good jump and it didn't make it. Oh, really? What the freak, man? There you go. Right, let's go. Alright, no worry about the crash anymore. Gone. It can happen there when I use the power bomb or before it. And it's completely random, you can't do anything about it. Just gotta remember to pause the game or open the map. That's about it, really. Alright, so this game is something I'm probably gonna get a lot of time saving. Sub 7 hours seems a lot more doable. This is so much fun. We'll do this a lot. No, I didn't see it, jungle. Happened a few days ago. No, I haven't seen it. I saw that he was running. They were running the game. I had no idea it was that close to sub 1 hour. They got 58. Alright, nice. Congrats to them. Alright, we're gonna go to Sanctuary Fortress chat, and it's gonna be interesting. No, don't worry, the out of bounds is not that bad here. The only worrisome is Quatraxis skip. I'll make a backup save for it. A safety save, actually, not just backup. You don't do vault skip, right? Absolutely never. Never. I've seen it, how it's done, and I'm like, no thanks. Never. Nice. That technique I'm doing there is called roll jump. I'm able to jump after I unmorph. Also, getting the instant unmorph there is important. That's how it allows me to do that. Jump after using the boost ball. Yeah, we need that date, Harvey. We need it. Yeah, of course I don't want to do that, jungle. This run is going so well. I don't even know that I called my personal best split here. We picking up any beam ammo this run? No. Absolutely not. We could pick up something, but it's honestly not that worth it for this run. Do you think you can sub 7 this run? Oh, absolutely. I absolutely can. I still have a lot of time safe waiting in Prime 3. Just don't mess up that skip in Prime 3. Which skip? There's a lot of skips in that game. If you mean early Alusia, I'd even do it. Kinda messed up how Quadrilogy runs might happen after Prime 4 drops, imagine. I don't think anybody else is doing anything like this right now, besides me. I might be the only one. People have done runs for Prime 1, 2, 3, like all of them. Like Mikkel, DF. Who else? There's quite a few. But nobody has done them back to back. I playing on NA copy of Echoes, or is it PAL? Is it a PAL copy? It's a PAL version. Oh yeah, I forgot to change something. Hold up. Not that. Echoes, there we go. Important, you know. I made a backup save in case that Quatraxis skip fails a few times. That's the best kind of a backup save I can have. The other ones are too far. PAL version is the same as American version, but the text is bigger in PAL version. I don't think there's any like big version differences that affects the run. Everything I do in this version also works in American version. Is there any sequence breaks in Prime 3? Just know that one skip that hard shield and it kills the game. It doesn't skill the game. But there are skips, yes. In Prime 3. I'll be doing some of them. Not all of the skips that exists. Gold splits. Yeah. A lot of gold splits. Because my first attempt ever doing Prime Trilogy run wasn't great, I must say. Alright, let me focus on this. Not over yet, we have to also escape. I think it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, come on, give me the jump. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'll have to restart this. It's too high up, I can't reach it anymore. That's why I make a backup save. No golden matcha because it restarts the whole console. That's why I don't reset there like that, like I should. That alone kinda makes me want to get the American version, because I freaking hate that I have to load the game every time if I restart the game. But this next one is gonna sound very political. Now with Trump doing the customs costing a lot more when you buy anything from US. I kinda don't wanna buy anything from US. Just nothing. What do you mean by that, Golden Machura? The reason I'm opening the game through Switch is to get the progressive scan. The quality looks a lot better. But any PAL game you play always runs on interlaced scan, and it's choppy quality. That's the only reason I'm opening this game through Switch. Other than that, I don't care about opening the game through Switch. Yeah, Daxter, I could do that too. Okay, this time, let's not fuck it up. That's better, that's better. You need a CRT to actually legitimately activate progressive scan. I'm using like a full HD monitor, so no, you don't need a CRT to activate a progressive scan. No, no, no. Let's go. Alright. The biggest run killer is done. Other run killers, no worries. Still cold. Yeah, that too. I don't remember what it was in my... that run. I never saved that run, unfortunately. So I don't have a footage of it. So yeah, getting back to Switch, if you missed it, that's the only reason I need it is for a progressive scan. Other than that, I would open it through the Wii menu normally. But all the ball games, like I said, run on interless scan. The quality is choppy. You can go and Google it, what it looks like. As a streamer, I value the quality so much, so I don't want it to look ugly. And generally speaking, it just looks a lot better anyway, even as playing or watching. So that's why. A few PAL games can run it 60 Hz by holding the B button. Yeah, but it's not the 60 Hz that I need. I need progressive scan, which just simply is not possible for a PAL game normally. Where am I? I'm there, okay. Isn't it also how you play GPA games with the GPA players these days? You use the game, yeah, the GameCube thing as well if you want to for those. Okay, just a freaking jump here, jump here. So I'm guessing this means Twilight Beam is completely optional with the quad skip. Twilight Beam. Oh, Annihilator. Yeah, it's completely optional. You don't need it to beat the game. The game thinks I'm in the big area, but I'm not. So using the cannon there activates a glitch called Cannonball. And it lets me basically one-shot anything that it touches while being in a morph ball mode. And to deactivate the glitch, I have to restart the game or touch a cannon again. I will do the same thing like there, just now. Twilight is the Japanese name for Annihilator. Ah, that's why I was thinking, why did you say that, Golden Machura? Guessing you won't touch cannon again. Yeah, there are a couple places where I will touch them, but with a screw attack I can skip them. It's all fine. Now I see how speedrunners kill everything after that in Prime 1. No, Prime 2. Yes. That glitch is the reason we one-shot Chikalarvar adult, for example. And this thing here too, as you just saw. Quad. That's a quad. Hey. Ball of dead. Yeah, it's a deadly ball. Hey, looking like sub 7 hours will happen today, hey? I'm guessing this means... Oh, I already read that. If you have any questions about the run, feel free to ask. I'm trying my best to explain what I'm doing right now. Here will be a cannon I can use, but since I have the glitch, I don't want it to deactivate it. Fortunately, we can use screw attack to jump across. Yeah, beginner. So satisfying. You like that Red's great bomb kill was inspired by cannonball glitch? I'm not too sure. That sounds like an interesting theory. Front page, hello. My own front page all of a sudden. That's cool. I don't know does that deactivate the glitch, but you wanna be careful there. The beginner. Yeah, beginner. At least be Nordic. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna make a safety save. Even if I have to die and restart from a save file, I will lose that cannonball glitch. I'm fairly certain though. But I wanna have a safety save in case that something happens here. Okay, next up we're gonna make it to Torvus Park. Here I'm waiting for... there you go, got it. No. I didn't want to go that high up. I'm crazy, let's go. The room was loading there. And the way I can know when the room is about to load, I listen to my Wii when it makes those sounds that, okay, something is going on. It makes those sounds when it's loading something. Nice. Can't do that on Dolphin, unfortunately. Yeah, on Dolphin you can't hear any of that. The amount of out of bounds in echoes is crazy. I don't remember how many I counted, but it was like... it's over 10. That's for sure. If I have to guess... Oh my god, really? Please die. There we go. It's... I think it's 15. Plus 15. Give me those ammo quickly. I got like no ammo from that. Are you kidding me? I got like no ammo. Okay, got something back at least. Okay. The explosion felt satisfying somehow. I'm stuck. Okay. Next is gonna be a light suit, but before that we'll get the Seeker launcher. You can skip the Seeker launcher, but I don't know how to do those skips. I personally prefer to get it still. Don't wanna make the run any harder than this. This route I'm using is already good enough to get sub 1 hour in-game time. Using the scan there after a super missile just resets the cooldown for using the super missile, so I can immediately start using the arm cannon. There's like a few second period of when you can't use the arm cannon for a while. Nice. What do you think of Metroid Prime 4 trailer 2? It looks great. The planet, Furos, looks beautiful. It's just it's beautiful. One thing I wonder though is how do they make the one planet to be like that? Like what I'm thinking is how does the next area or future areas look like in that? Will there be like a fire mountain, volcano type of thing? Please get up here. Maybe like a ice region, new Ventrana drifts. Maybe a sanctuary. Just so much potential. Okay, hello, why is it failing? Dude, the whole freaking army is there. Why is it failing? Like, actually. There we go. You know what a kind of area will be cool? It will be very Gen 3 Pokemon-like, but you still think the idea for be cool, a volcano area. However, there's ash falling from the sky. That will be great, honestly. Now when you say that, I kind of want something like that. That transition is pretty weird to do. You have to like touch that lower part of the door in a way that you load the next room. It's kind of weird. But we got it, hey, no worries. This game feels like you can open out of bounds at every ledge. Pretty much, yeah. This game has like twice as many out of bounds compared to Prime 1 and 2 combined. I feel like at least. 1 and 3. Yeah, 1 and 3 is what I meant to say. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Tommy loop. Ah, wrong one. There we go. There's 2 of those kind of pull things there. I have to touch one of them. YouTube player actually has less latency than Twitch, huh? That's good to hear. Alright, first try, watch. Ah, damn it. Second try. Oh, let's go. So what is this glitch is that I make the game think I'm underwater, which is right, but I'm able to use crew attack, which is in normal circumstances impossible to do. And it's frame perfect, just so you know. Air underwater, that's what it was called. The name of it. I'm like seeing your stream 1 second sooner here than on Twitch. That's good to know. You remember the glitch I did in Sanctuary Fortress about Cannonball? There you can see how it affects the enemies too. Frame perfect in 60 FPS game too. Yeah, that as well, don't forget. The game runs in 60 frames per second. I hope this glitch still persists in Prime 2 3 remasters, which will most likely definitely happen. Honestly, it's just so late for Prime 2 and 3 remasters. They should have done it by now. When they had a chance. If something they'll do, at least they can do something like Prime 2 and 3 HD. Imagine they release Prime 2 and 3 and all at once. No, they won't. Didn't Def at Retro say they literally weren't making 2 and 3 remasters? Literally, yes. People are still hoping for them. Coping so hard. At least they can do HD remakes. HD remasters, I mean. Just freaking yoink them from Trilogy versions and put them on Switch. Then call it a day. They literally could do that, you know. Then you wonder why they only made Prime 1 remaster. Probably hype up everyone for Prime 4. They might have been, so the rumors, or it's been said that Retroverse was working on Prime 1 remaster and they wanted to do the whole trilogy. But then they restarted the Prime 4 project and gave it to Retro. So then they stopped working on remasters for Prime 2 and 3. Then they only finished 1. That's what we can say that they most likely did. And when the higher-ups, Nintendo says to do that, then they have to do it. That's like the only scenario I can see why there's no Prime 2 and 3 remasters. Test if there's still hype. Yeah, that too. By the way, I forgot something. I forgot power bombs. I need to go back. I was like thinking, what? Wait, hold up. Am I forgetting something? Okay, luckily this doesn't ruin the run. I was like thinking, wait, why am I leaving? Something is missing. They did Prime 1 to get reacquainted with all this Switch dev tooling in an engine and environment that they were already familiar with. I believe one of the devs said it literally started out just as like a one project and they weren't intending on releasing it at all. Alright. Don't worry, I'm getting the power bombs. Yeah, I'm getting the booms. Guessing you need the power bombs for emperoring. No, the only reason we need to beat the power bomb guardian is that there's a one Sky Temple key that doesn't appear if you don't kill the power bomb guardian. It's the one in Dark Samus room. In Icon Wastes. That Sky Temple key doesn't show up. Yep. That's the thing. I like how Prime Remastered was meant to be like a one side project. Then they literally made like the best looking Switch game ever. Alright. Now it's time to leave for real. How much time I lost from that? Probably like 3 minutes easily. Honestly, they should put Retro in charge of Pokemon. Imagine Metro Prime Remastered, great visuals and performance for Pokemon. I think it's certain studios are already working on Pokemon, and certain studios do Mario, Zelda, or was so far. So I don't think they give green light to Retro that easily to do anything else besides Metro Prime and Donkey Kong Country Returns. Hello, Metroid gameplays. Thanks for the good luck. Don't think Retro will be video studio to make an RPG. Nah. I don't think so. I'm playing on a GameCube version. Alright, now we can continue normally. I think the splits are gonna be a little... Well, honestly, I shouldn't care about the split much. Is it gonna be accurate or not? Retro Studios is incredible when it comes to the Prime games. Really just hope that they'll work on Prime games for the future. They know exactly what they can take advantage of. Yeah, GameCube era was crazy for Metroid Prime because they literally just tested the limits of the console. And it's funny because the static effect in Prime 1, that was like the... how did they even figure it out? It was something crazy with the RAM that they managed to make it to work. Like today's standards, it looks like just a freaking... it just looks like a video game. But at the time when it was released, it was huge. Can't forget that. The GameCube literally has no memory protection, so it reads RAM addresses, and they made an alco. Alco to create static based off that. That's so crazy. Funny enough, it's not possible to do on a Switch, which is why static looks so shit on Switch. Okay. Not possible on Switch, that's crazy. Can't do that on any modern console because the hardware is abstract by the OS. Okay. Yeah. They literally had their own methods to do that. Like, wow. Older games ran on bare metal. Yeah. The GameCube has literally almost no modern security protection of any kind. Okay. How much longer do you think it will be? What will be? Yeah, you only have to fight one of them for the Dark Visor. Everyone is like, what? You remember the glitch I did in Sanctuary Fortress, Cannonball? That's what I did there. The glitch just straight up kills Chukka adult one shot. Yep, it's that good. Is there a save point at the start of Sanctuary Fortress in Inghive? When you go to Sanctuary Fortress for the first time, there's a save point. Yeah. But is there a save point in Inghive version? There is? Okay, good. Because I think I wanna do that new method that I learned. For going out of bounds and going through this, the Spider Ball Guardian's room. Near Hive entrance. Yeah, that one. It's the same still. Same for Hive Gyro. Yeah, there's the same locations. Do any cutscenes give you upgrades, even if you skipped getting it, like in Prime 3? No. I don't think so. You have to actually grab them if you want upgrades. No, there isn't like any of the locations where you just get it. Would be great if Frank Faces worked on Firefox. It still doesn't work. Crazy. There was an update and it broke it, but it's been like 2 weeks. Ah, I see. Broken as hell then. You can use Tamper Monkey if I recall correctly. All these programs and features that these have for Twitch is it's a lot of them to keep up. I never liked one of those that has like a limitation of like using only 5 emotes or whatever. 7TV has like 500 slots for you to use. It's so much better to have that many slots to work with. Yeah, you should use 7TV, everyone. There's a lot of great emotes. Should probably add a bunch of more later today. Hello, Extra Vevo. What's up? Is that one of the emotes I have? Is from 7TV? Might be. No! Okay, well, guess I'll do it like this then. Dude, if I drop down again, that would have been so hilarious. It's a global one. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. That's a nice one. Insert funny chat messages here. Insert good first time chatter or whatever the one I have. I have something like that. Pretty sure. No missiles? Sure, why not? Speaking of chat messages, I've been wanting to add the YouTube chat on stream layout as well. But I keep forgetting to do it. Because I know there's a programs that... programs or features or whatever they are called. That adds both Twitch and YouTube chat. And you can see the icons as well. I want that. Yeah, Giga chat verse message. There we go. That's the nice one. Oh, oopsie. Dude, get up there. What? There we go. Okay, where are the platforms? So yeah, this Sky Temple key will never show up if you don't kill Powerbomb Guardian. Don't even know the reason why it's that one only. Is this any person glitchless? Absolutely not. I've been using glitches quite a lot in this run. I go out of bounds and such. Well, the only glitch I do is, well, out of bounds, yeah, but I also have cannonball glitch, so I can one-shot any enemy. Any enemy in a game. Hello, Valencia. Rain, what's up? Alright, so I'll do that new thing that I learned a while ago. And I did it yesterday for the first time in a run too. I had to pack it up, but I was proud of that backup. They're good. Hello, nice. Will Dark Samus be one shot? It doesn't work on that. On those, no. It doesn't work on those bosses. I think it's certain amount of certain bosses it works on. No Emperoring either. No, it doesn't work on that. But we can use Screw Attack to kinda one-shot it if we're lucky to hit everything. We grew up on Prime series back when they came out. Hype for Prime 4. Same. I also grew up with these games. And in recent years I've started to like these games so much more than I forgot how good they are. Now I speedrun them quite often too. Grew up with Prime 1 and 2. Sucked ass at 2 surprisingly. The difficulty of Prime 1 2 was a lot more than it should have been. Okay, let's make a safety safe. You were stuck at the beginning trying to do a speedrun trick with scan dashing, which you don't know how to do at the time. Why were you speedrunning for your first playthrough? Or were you trying to do a speedrun strats? Oh my god, really? Dude. Get out of my way. If you get hit while jumping, you'll lose height. That's why I didn't get those jumps. Alright, let's see what happens with this. Oopsie. Give me the jump, please. Damn it, it shouldn't have been that hard. But I got it. Oh my god, really? Dude, like, jump to the other side. Oh, I'm here. Let's go. But it's not over yet. I have to also escape this place. Round 3 on the hardest difficulty at the end with several boss fights in a row was so rough too. Yeah, it was also rough. Let's see if I don't fuck this up. So if I screw attack and I don't bonk at the end of this section, I'm screwed. No! That sucks so much. Can I save this at all? Might be able to save this. Hold up. Let me go here. Okay, let me just restart this. I can't back it up anymore. You're not missing anything, jungle, with that. No worries. I don't even know why it fell down. Like, I don't know how I got all the way down. If I just practice it more and more, then I'll know every single thing about that trick, and I won't be failing it anymore. Now when I think about it, why I don't just like escape this way and use the portal from this room. Okay, seriously, just chill here then and wait. Good. If I wanna make this safer, I'll just re-enter this room through the portal. And I'll do the other way to go out of bounds. And use the portal to come back to Sanctuary. The portal is active there, so I should probably use that. But if this fails again, then I'll do that, so we get our run finished. Oh no. Well, guess I have to back this up, hey. Where's the jump? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Got it. But what it cost me? 10 minutes. Hello, Shirora. Thanks for the good luck. Big ass time waste. It's fine. That would be the last out of bounds you do in this run. That's unfortunate, I failed that one. Also, it's one of the harder ones because I don't know how to do it consistently. Don't go this way. It's the wrong way. Every freaking time I forget. Prime 3 in soon, chat. Okay, I think I should just do this, chat, that I stop the timer after I beat Prime 2. But I won't start Prime 3. And I wanna take a break. I think it's better that I take a break, you know. It's not like this run is perfect by any means anyway, so I'm not like that serious that I stop the timer. And for a marathon run like this, it's just better to have those breaks also. I see jungle. That's fine. And now with the game restarted, you saw I took damage there. I don't have cannonball glitch anymore. The only reason I would like to have it at this rate is just for emperoring second base. No other reason really. Right, not much left. Just a collectathon going on. But yeah, I'm thinking of taking a break, and I think it's just better for me overall to have a break too. Like a, I don't know, 20-minute break or so. It's not like I can't do this in back-to-back in a row, but one, this run is not like the greatest. Two, just prefer to have a break every once in a while. To have better mental health. Also, I'm getting old. I'm not like a young 20-year-old anymore. And lastly, I don't give a fuck if this run is not RTA. Speedrun. Yep, Vulcorn. You take like 10 minutes, often mid-attempts. Your hands in shambles. Hello, Sharpie. Yeah, well, for me, it's not like my hands are getting hurt at all for my attempts. None of the games that I play. But it's just a general mood. Is that I need to have a break. The fact that you died already makes the run invalid anyway. I also don't give a fuck about that rule when it comes to dying. It's a marathon run. It's not like a leaderboard will exist for this. Just wanna do like a fun thing for myself. Hey, I'm thinking about the content too. Just run for me. I don't know who else would like to do this. You often get the tendons on your thumbs hurt after a while. It will hurt for days if you push too hard. Yeah. No, I died in this run, Harvey. I also restarted the run from a save point because I couldn't back up in out of bounds, so I made a safety save. In that regard, it's not a valid run for the leaderboard submission, if that makes sense. And yeah, the leaderboards only cost with the in-game time as well. It's also the most accurate. Personally, I think that's stupid. Well, the Prime community decided to go with the in-game time still, so can't do much about it. In-game time is actually very accurate for these games, so it makes sense, honestly. Endless debate. Yeah, it is. Yeah, only corruption is RTA. That's one they allow TED because Nova Pinball Crawl does TED abuse. Yeah, and I don't think they wanna change that because it just works still for the game. Besides, your run is pretty much dead when you don't if you don't save at all. So like, what's the point for continuing the run if you die? You don't save at all, like anywhere. So in that regard, I also can understand that. Prime is one of the oldest communities when it comes to speedrunning as well. Speedrunning community, that is. A minute time save from a faster route. Let's go. Ooh. I'll start Prime 3 when I'll start the game for Prime 3 when I'm about to take a break. Then I'll stop my timer, just so you know when I get there. No, I did too much damage to it. Well, I did a lot at least, I must say. Will Prime 4 have an escape again? It's not a Metroid game at all without an escape in some form. Whatever it's escaping something in a planet or at the end of the game. 2 more hits. That's such a good luck. Gonna make sure that I have a save file here already. Hopefully I have. It'll be a little awkward if I don't. Prime 1, 3 also run on PAL. Yeah, I do run. It can be run on American version 2. Okay, let's see, is the save file there or not. I'll stop the timer here. There is a time. There is a save file. All right, I'll continue from here. I'll take a break now, chat. I'll find you something to watch in the meanwhile. So if everything goes well, I'll get this under 7 hours. I didn't open this second monitor. There you go. Of the okay, let's see. What do we wanna watch? Thanks, Jungle, and see you later as well. Alright, so those who wonder what's happening, I'm taking a break. I don't wanna do this back to back right now. What do we wanna watch? Try to find something on YouTube. Try to find like some Metroid related stuff. I can't find anything important. Anything great. I want some 20-minute video, but I can't find like anything. Why classic Metroid was darker than you remember? Okay, this one is something I wanna leave on for you. So this video is called Why Classic Metroid Was Darker Than You Remember from the Men Talk. Alright, I'll leave you with this. Be right back. I'm so sorry about that.
This is Samus Aran, a bounty hunter sent to this decrepit planet called Zebes to put an end to a group of space pirates who made off with a hazardous alien life form called Metroid. So the mission is simple: infiltrate their fortress on Zebes, take down their leader, and eliminate the Metroid. For context, we're in space in the year 20x5. But we go back earlier to the cosmic year 2000. All these civilizations across various planets have come together to form the Galactic Federation. Basically a cosmic peace project, trade routes, spaceships, the whole 9 yards. The galaxy's booming and everyone's happy, except for one little problem: space pirates. The Federation had to act quickly and form the Galactic Federation Police. But these pirates proved to be too much for them, so they resorted to Plan B: recruit the galaxy's greatest warriors to help, known as space hunters, who were paid handsomely to capture these pirates. This led to the creation of the lucrative profession of space bounty hunting. So we come back to the year 20x5. A research spaceship in deep space managed to get its hands on an unknown protoplasmic life form found on the destroyed planet SR-388. The life form is locked in suspended animation for now, but expose it to beta rays for 24 hours and boom, it multiplies like crazy. They name it Metroid. And with this life form being the prime suspect in wiping out planet SR-388's civilization, the researchers decide it's best to bring it back to Earth for further study. Well, good. It would be terrible if this thing fell into the wrong hands. So the space pirates take the Metroid, and after a desperate search, the Federation police find their headquarters on the planet Zebes. They tried to infiltrate on their own, but as usual, the pirates mop the floor at them. So now time is of the essence. If the Metroid begins to multiply, it could mean the end of the galactic civilization as they know it. Enter Samus Aran, known across the galaxy as the greatest space hunter, armed with cutting-edge technology and a suit that has the ability to absorb enemy power. That brings us back to this moment where Samus lands on planet Zebes, ready to infiltrate and stop these pirates before the galaxy faces total destruction. This month we dive into all things Metroid, starting with the origins of the galaxy's greatest bounty hunter, Samus Aran. Welcome to October. Samus debuted in August 1986 in the very first Metroid title, simply named Metroid. Developed for the NES, this was an action platformer that was genre-defining. Samus must search and destroy the high-ranking pirates of the group, Kraid and Ridley, while traversing the cavernous maze-like ecosystem of Zebes. Within the catacombs with these dangerous space pirates are also aggressive local flora and fauna, and with this being a solo mission, the danger here is apparent. Armed with only a short beam at the start of the game, Samus must seek out power items across Zebes, upgrades that provide stronger weaponry to take down these lethal alien life forms. And defeating these two will grant access to the main headquarters of the space pirates, called Torian. With the pathway open, Samus heads inside.
Oh shit, what is that?
We're too late. Metroids have flooded the headquarters, but luckily they're contained for now. Samus discovers they're vulnerable to ice, and by using the ice beam coupled with a few well-placed rockets, they can be destroyed. With this part of the extermination mission complete, Samus moves deeper into the heart of the fortress. It's time for the final showdown with the space pirates' leader, Mother Brain. A cybernetic brain entity that's one of the most annoying bosses I've ever had the pleasure of fighting. It's all of these damn turrets around it, and after blasting Mother Brain with like 1,000 rockets, it finally goes down, and a time bomb is set to destroy the base. So in this frantic finale of the game, Samus must escape. In the original game, it's not clear who set this bomb, but I'd like to think it was Samus who just wanted to burn the whole damn thing down. The escape is successful, and the mission is accomplished. Peace is finally restored to the galaxy. You gotta love this last message here, by the way. Pray for a true peace in space. Like the narrator doesn't fully believe peace is returned. But assuming the player has beat this game in under 5 hours, you get a special ending where Samus decides it's time to take this suit off and breathe in the fresh space air. Wait a minute. Samus is a woman? What do you mean your name's not Metroid? Oh my god, she's waving at me. Okay, I know this isn't a surprise to anyone, but this is still discussed as a pretty big twist in gaming. Back when there was no internet or social media to spoil it for you. Even in the original manual for the game, they called Samus a he all throughout. So this twist, pretty groundbreaking, right? But who decided on this? How did they make this choice? Let's go back in time to the 80s when Nintendo was flying high after the success of Super Mario Bros. And The Legend of Zelda. This is where unsung Nintendo superstar Gunpei Yokoi comes in to assemble the Metroid squad. I think this guy deserves just as much credit as Shigeru Miyamoto for where Nintendo is today, since he was responsible for producing some of Nintendo's most iconic franchises like Donkey Kong, Wario Land, and Fire Emblem. Unfortunately, he would pass away in a tragic traffic accident in 1997, but his legacy still lives on in a lot of Nintendo products. The game was originally called Space Hunter, the job title of Samus referenced in the game manual. But then they coined Metroid by combining Metro Subway to Android. Popular Japanese studio Intelligent Systems, now known for series like Fire Emblem and Paper Mario, would also jump in to collaborate on this project. Satoru Okada and Masao Yamamoto stepped up to direct, with Okada previously directing titles like Wild Gunman and Duck Hunt. Yamamoto, on the other hand, was a brand new director, his only prior experience at Nintendo being in Game & Watch design. Surprisingly, this was a pretty young and experienced team tasked with making a game this ambitious. A game that focused on non-linear exploration and having the players traverse a map in multiple directions and retrace their steps for upgrades. While The Legend of Zelda accomplished this in its own way, Metroid was a different beast that implemented one singular map with depth. Much like Zelda, Metroid would also lean into the idea of having permanent upgrades, rewarding players who took the time to explore. And the concept of the game itself was heavily inspired by Ridley Scott's Alien, implementing the same desperate, claustrophobic, lonely, and horrific emotion from the film. It was developed for a Japanese exclusive peripheral for the Nintendo Entertainment System, or as it's known in Japan, the Famicom. The peripheral was called the Famicom Disk System, a piece of hardware that allowed the Famicom to use this floppy disk format to run games, giving developers a little boost of disk storage and improved sound. The disk system version of the game also supported save files, but of course, discs come with longer loading times, and every so often the player would have to flip the disc to side B as Samus explores planet Zebes. One thing you may notice from footage of this version though is that it lags a lot less than the NES cartridge version of the game, which is my biggest pet peeve with the original Metroid. And going back to this title can feel very rough at times since it has not aged as well as, say, Super Mario Bros. I'll be honest, this game was a few years before my time, and while I'm sure some of you Metroid veterans have the lag baked into your bones, it's a little too frustrating for me at times. The idea for Samus, and by Samus I mean the original mysterious bounty hunter Samus, was conceived by the scenario designer Makoto Kano and designed by Hiroji Kiyotake. Originally, Samus was just a faceless bounty hunter meant to be a stand-in for the player. But then one day, someone on the team said, "Hey, wouldn't that be kind of cool if it turned out this person inside the suit was a woman?" It was a simple comment that ended up making gaming history, and oddly enough, no one can remember exactly who said it, even Sakamoto himself. It's almost like a time traveler dropped by, planted the idea, and then disappeared into the ether. How weird. Samus's design outside the suit was heavily inspired by Sigourney Weaver's portrayal of Ellen Ripley in Alien. However, later her look would evolve to resemble actress Kim Basinger.
It's Bass Singer.
Drawing inspiration from her roles in 9.5 Weeks and My Stepmother is an Alien. As for the name Samus, this came from her designer, Hiroji Kiyotake, who was a huge soccer fan, so he would take inspiration from all-star footballer Pelé's real name, Edson Arantes do Nascimento, tweaking it to create Samus Aran. And though his name is pronounced Arantes, the pronunciation of Samus's surname is confirmed to be Aran.
Samus Aran.
Kiyotake has said, quote, "In reference to that, I made her name sound like his. Nevertheless, personally, I thought Samus Aran would get changed. And that's how the galaxy's greatest bounty hunter came to be. But as Samus continued to evolve throughout the series, her backstory would get deeper, more complex, and well, let's just say it wasn't all smooth sailing. Jumping ahead a bit, in 2002, we saw a Metroid revival was happening after just over an 8-year wait since the previous title. 2 new titles launched, Metroid Prime for the GameCube and Metroid Fusion for the Game Boy Advance, each showcasing different points in Samus's life. We'll explore those games in future videos, but alongside these releases came a Metroid manga, diving into Samus's mysterious past, her life before she became a bounty hunter. During the early days of the Galactic Federation, there was a huge demand for a mineral known as a floralite, as it's crucial for space travel energy. One of the largest mining colonies for this material was Star Colony K2L, home to Samus and her parents, Rodney and Virginia Aran. Rodney was the chief of the colony, a man known for working tirelessly for the betterment of the galaxy. And at the same time, Samus is just a 3-year-old and portrayed as a curious, adventurous type who often wanders off to make friends with the local wildlife. And then one day the Chozo, a peaceful bird-like alien race, visits the colony, hoping to strike a deal with Rodney for a large amount of afluorotite. Leading to negotiations were 2 prominent Chozo, Grey Voice and an elder figure called Grandpa Bird, or Old Bird. Despite Samus's growing fondness for Old Bird, Rodney refuses their request, citing strict regulations from the Galactic Federation. So they end up peacefully leaving, but we get a panel that reveals they need the afluorotite to awaken the Metroid. Well, that's suspicious.
Okay, I'm
and
ready
then things
to
go
continue.
horribly wrong. Shortly after the Chozo depart, we find space pirates
we'll
led by
watch
Ridley
this
were
all the way
tailing
here.
them the whole time, and they descend upon the colony, drawn by the valuable
be back soon.
afluorotite. The pirates spare no one, with Ridley ordering them to enjoy the slaughter. In a heart-wrenching encounter, young Samus innocently tries to befriend the monstrous Ridley, unaware that this moment will mark the beginning of their lifelong enmity. Her mother's desperate screams echo nearby, which serves as a distraction for Samus's escape. But as for her mother, Ridley has no mercy. And this first encounter at Ridley wasn't just a battle for survival. It marked the beginning of a deeply personal feud that would haunt Samus throughout her life. Meanwhile, Rodney tries to save the colony in a last-ditch effort, sacrificing himself to destroy the space pirate's cargo ship, but it's already too late. The colony has been destroyed. A short amount of time passes and the Chozo, intercepting a distress signal, return to find the ruins, thinking absolutely no one survived this, until they see a lone figure walking through the devastation. It's Samus. Feeling sympathy for her, Old Bird and Grey Voice bring her to their current home, planet Zebes. Hey, that's the planet from the game! Their resources are scarce, and her survival on such a hostile planet seems very unlikely. And this is where the manga makes a significant revelation. The Chozo's computer interface that oversees the planet is none other than Mother Brain. Yeah, and the Chozo are seen to rely heavily on Mother Brain's guidance, who agrees Samus won't survive Zebes as she is now. So they decide on a radical solution: infuse her with Chozo DNA, enhancing her body so she can adapt to the planet's harsh conditions. 11 years later, Samus has grown into a powerful warrior, training in her new power suit, Chozo technology that is exclusive to their race, which explains those mysterious statues from the original game that provide her with power-ups. A connection that wasn't established at that time, but now it makes perfect sense. Under Grey Voice's mentorship, she learns that although the Galactic Federation is thriving, evil forces lurk in the shadows, and she's warned that she must never allow herself to be second to anyone. This upbringing, shaped by the loss and guided by the wisdom of the Chozo, helps Samus become the stoic, self-reliant warrior we know today. And during this time, it's revealed that the Chozo are cultivating Metroids on planet SR-388 as part of a larger plan to keep another, even deadlier parasitic threat in check. And this will have greater implications later in the series. And as Samus matures, the Chozo's reliance on Mother Brain grows. Old Bird, seeing the decline of their species, urges Samus to leave and forge her own path. And she heeds this advice, joining the Galactic Federation police, setting her on a course to become the legendary bounty hunter we see today. I find it interesting because this manga contains so much foundational lore for the Metroid series, yet it exists in a somewhat nebulous area regarding official canon. Nintendo hasn't officially confirmed that these are the exact events, but these moments from the manga and many other plot points have made their way into the game somehow, shaping Samus's backstory as we know it. Now, there's some overlap here between this manga and an early Nintendo Power comic that was published for Super Metroid, but we'll talk about that once we reach that game. But Samus...
Okay. End it there. Let's continue. Change the titles, or games, I mean. Drop Prime 3 there. Then here. I drop Prime 3 as well. Alright, games are changed. Oh, I did it. I had to see the chat still. There we go. Alright, let's continue. 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, so we have about a little bit over 3 hours left of this run. So sub 7 hours should happen if I don't make big mistakes with out of bounds and some tricks. Yeah, hello everyone, I'm back. Let's get this done then.
Command interface enabled. Requesting new heading. Course linear. Ship reorientation complete. Galactic Federation fighters approaching.
Thanks, Bullcorn.
Incoming transmission.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We're standing by.
Oh, yeah, oops, it's here.
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus. We welcome you on behalf of the Galactic Federation. Proceed to the command ship Olympus. You've been cleared for docking bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
I'm really excited for this run.
Please calibrate your weapon by shooting these targets. Calibration complete. Samus, welcome to the flight.
bad, not bad. Can't wait for Prime 4. Same. I'm so excited for it. It's crazy how she starts with space jump boots, morph ball and bombs, but doesn't have missiles. Okay, how did it shoot through that? That makes no goddamn sense. Like, what the? Alright, Norion time. Once we get out of Norion, then the run properly starts. all the most important tricks and stuff in this run is going to be in a pirate homeworld. Nothing crazy happens in Elysia or Prio. There are some tricks though, but not like anything like Pirate Homeworld has. I'm really liking this game lately, I don't know why. I even talked about this earlier, how I've grown to like this game earlier. Oh, freaking die. That was good. They didn't get this shield up. That
Data received.
Samus, are you reading me? Something big is happening up here. What in the name of... Samus is heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Norion. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of phasar. It could be some sort of power.
South hub entrance secure.
The meteor will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to lose, Samus.
Samus, I was able to get Generator B back online, if you need any help. Ah, here they come again.
Yeah, the trailer music for Prime 4 Euros music is so beautiful.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. We must hurry. We are uploading.
Do you watch any 24-hour streams? 24/7 streams?
If we don't make it to the top in time, we can kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
Here, let's do this.
I remember like a long time ago I would do some reruns of my speedruns or previous streams. Then I thought, may not be that good because it's not a live stream then. It's a lot more fun when I do a live stream.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus? Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, at the end of the battle, What's even stranger, during the invasion we integrated this same phazon enhancement device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit. Troopers wearing this device. But in your case, think about it. With this phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now? Seal the room. Initiate PED program.
I pressed A there. Oh.
Recharging energy reserves. Training complete.
You must have noticed during this test. Over the past month, we've learned now that you are familiar with the. You'd better get going. Oh, and one more thing.
Alright, now that the run properly starts.
Samus, you made it. Please proceed through these doors. Subject Samus Aran entering A2 lift area. Security clearance 5 granted. Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault.
It did it out of enter. I'm pretty sure it was 25 seconds or more. Maybe it wasn't.
The Leviathans 2 weeks ago, gore to a while Andrei, like you, in their absence. Please be on the good luck. Samus, you will no longer be Rest assured, good luck on Brio.
Here we go, Prio. Prio can be skipped after you've collected grapple swing, but early Elusia is a kind of a trick that I never was able to learn. I'll have to give it another try now when I've got better at this game. Would be great to learn that. Make the run at least somewhat interesting for the start. Okay, this next part we can skip doing that first one. Doing a SSJ, which stands for Spring Ball Space Jump. But it's a little tricky to pull off. Dude, I'm not holding up that early. Like, seriously? Dude, what the hell is going on? How is it not working? Oh my god, it was so annoying. I literally did it exactly how I'm supposed to. We'll be using that quite a lot in this run, that technique. With 2 bombs and with a single bomb too. Hello, pitch crank. Are you training for Metro Prime 4? You could say that, yes. But I also really wanna do these type of runs. I love Prime games, so I really wanna have something like this in my channel. Are you kidding me? Why it has to be the middle of the door frame every time? Someone's learning physics abilities. Wonder if she's taking notes from M. Gibson from Street Fighter. Maybe.
Samus, the satellite data has revealed two distinct energy signatures. They must... If these... We are up...
Wondering when the game takes place. Will she have physics up hours moving forward or not? It should be still before Metroid 2. Like Prime games are taking are going in between Metroid 1 and 2 in timeline. Assuming the timeline still is like a thing. I don't think she'll have physics abilities or any power like that after the game is done. I thought that must be a temporary. No, it takes place in time. Takes place in a timeline, bitch crank, not when the game releases. Hello, motion, doing good. Why is tomorrow gonna be the best day for you? What? Hope they won't release it at the same time when the GTA 6 comes out. I don't think they will care about it. Those people who play GTA 6 probably will never care about a console game like Metro Prime.
Samus, we just... As a precaution... We will.
Very unlucky. If you remember, Metroid Prime 2 was released at the same time with Halo. Halo and Half-Life. Yeah, that's a really unlucky timing. I actually did watch a video about Nintendo games that were poorly timed in a release window or something like that. I don't remember who it was, but it was a good video. Games that were released that were badly timed for Nintendo. There were games like Metroid Prime 2 and Bowser's Inside Story, Bowser Jr., the 3DS remake remaster. Advance Force was in a list. There was at least 2 Advance Force in that list. Yes, there was one. For 10th September 2001 release date. As an American, you know. You know. I'm not an American, but I know that why that was a really, really poorly timed release for a game. Especially when it's named Advanced Force. Hello, Diana. What's up? How's the run? It's doing really well. I'm really far ahead. So I made quite a big dumb mistakes in Prime 2, but still ahead a lot. How are you? So about that list, there was Mario, New Super Mario Bros. 2. That was collecting about collecting coins. Metroid Prime 2 was there. So was Federation Force. Then what else was there? Advance Force, yes, there were like 2 of them. I don't remember what else was in a list. It was a good video, I liked it. You're good. Thanks for asking. Anytime. Get up! Get up! Well, that was like a dumb fight, but oh well. The Runda's battle team is one of their favorites. People love this fight. or Team of Divide. Yeah, it costs really hard for some reason. But you know what also costs hard? Dark Samus Battle Team. And Kentreda. Those are some good ass teams. You know what would be crazy? A long ass stream where one runs every single Metroid game would be really long though. I've been thinking about that, Harvey. I've been thinking about that. It would be actually pretty nice to do. Metroid full series speedrun. Yeah, in under a day too. I don't know whether you are aware that I tried to do all of the Zelda games before Echoes of Wisdom's release in under a day. I was working on it, but man, it's just I just couldn't handle it. I had to just stop working on it and do other stuff. It was hard to like balance out doing content alongside learning speedruns. Right now I'm doing it for Metro Prime Trilogy, but that's like a lot more manageable when I've run these games. But for a new Zelda game to speedrun, that's a lot different and harder to do for me. Doors in Prime 3 drove you crazy with how long you waited. Yeah, some of them were just so long for no particular reason. Yeah, Harvey, I do want to do that. I don't think I have a time for it before Prime 4's release though. But with Prime 4, that's the different case then. F-Zero has 3 games in total. Something like that, yeah. 6 actually, yeah. I think it was not 3 anyway. F-099 I don't think it would count because it's like a online game and it doesn't have like a story mode like GX and X has. I think X had a story mode, I'm not too sure. Someone confirm on that. I know GX has. Didn't have a new release in a while. Yeah, there's like 5-6 games of F-Zero and people want more of those. ...19 years between Climax and 99. Whoa, that's a long ass time for waiting on Metroid games. Oh, you'll be down for a new F-Zero. Everyone will be. Everyone who loves that franchise. Nintendo printed a lot of money during the Switch era. Yeah, now with that out of the way, Switch... it would be kinda dumb they don't go for making some games like those again, but again, if they want to make money, they'll just use Mario or Zelda as a printing machines. Star Fox is missing too, hey. What about Star Fox? Yeah, we have a new app too as well. Why is this taking long to load? This is not good. There we go. There we go. Twitter is full of negativity. Any social media is, honestly. I did jump. What the frick, man? Come on. That was something, I must say. Yet, I'm still gonna call this, because why not? I have Twitter for one reason. My content. I should just remove Twitter every time when I don't wanna use it. But then I have to use it like almost every day when I post content there. It's not as easy for me to just delete it, you know. I should just never read it. But then again, what else do I read when I don't have anything else to do? When I wake up in the morning, for example. Better to check Twitter, who's complaining here, blah blah blah, you know. One thing I've noticed a lot in Twitter lately is that there's so many people complaining about the AI. So many people complaining about the AI. I understand it though, why complaining about it. But it's just every single tweet about it. AI is soulless, AI is soulless, blah blah blah. The Ghibli stuff, you mean? Well, that one, yes, I saw that. But besides that as well, not just not just Ghibli stuff. What was it? The creator of Ghibli movies. He said that it's soulless. Like this is disgusting or something. But so I saw that. I was like, oh yeah, I agree with that. It's kinda dumb. He's right. I mean, yeah, he's... if I'm being honest, there are a couple thumbnails on my YouTube videos that have been made by an AI. My friends makes them, so I don't blame him. But at the same time, I would wish there's not a whole lot of AI usage. There were a couple of pretty harsh comments saying that stop using AI art, blah blah blah. It's it pollutes the planet. I'm like, okay, I'm being serious and asking this now from you because I don't understand this. How does using an AI pollute the planet? Pollute as in like, I don't know. That's literally the comments I did read in my YouTube videos. I genuinely don't know why they were saying like that. I ask this because I just generally don't understand these things sometimes. I do understand AI is bullshit, but at the same time, it helps a lot in some things. I get it on art at least. I do get it. And it's not like I support it. Because I use AI still. I use AI for something like fixing my grammar errors or giving me options that which sounds better for saying in a YouTube video intro. I still change it in a way that it doesn't sound like it's made by an AI because it does sound dumb quite a lot of times when I read those. So even I use it, hey, but it's just to help me, not just to take full advantage of it. I don't let it to write my YouTube intros at all. No, I just let it like help me to fix my grammar errors. Because it can do that, so why not just use it a little bit at least. I've actually talked about something like AI made me to speedrun these speedrun categories or something. I asked AI to give me speedrun categories or something like that. I've had a talk of doing like that and see what kind of dumb ideas it will give us. Because why not? It's content, it's fun, hey. The more you use AI, the more you use these services and servers. Okay, in that case, yeah, I can see that. That's what people mean by polluting the planet. We literally use internet and a computer every goddamn day too. Doesn't that pollute the planet too? Pollution is as in taking resources to generate stuff. Taking so a lot of things people used to create. Yeah, because art that's made by an AI looks really soulless. It doesn't have like innovation or idea in it because a human didn't make it, a computer made it. I can understand that. I keep repeating myself a lot, but I understand it. I did tell my friend to try to not use AI almost at all. I say almost at all because it can help give out ideas how to make a thumbnail in some cases. when I saw those comments, I was like, okay, better to start stopping this now. I don't wanna have my YouTube comments flawed by people calling me shit ass something for using an AI art. If I knew some graphic designing, I would do thumbnails myself too, but I'm terrible at it. I don't draw off. I don't have a creative mind to make anything like that, so I can't do much about that. So I let my brand help me with the YouTube videos and still such. I don't know who else I will ask for helping me with the YouTube videos, so he's the best at it for me. It got really quiet all of a sudden, huh? I know AI. This is a really tough topic for some people. It has its uses, that's for sure. That's what I'm saying, it has its uses. But it can also be used really poorly. Come on. But generating everything and not using your own head, no wonder people get more and more depressed and stuff. Yeah, no. Yeah, for that, I get it. I don't use it all the time. I only use it when I need some help when it comes to like making a YouTube video intro. I will write a YouTube video intro and I'm like, this doesn't sound good. I'll put it in an AI and see what it gives me as like a alternative. Then I'll change the words here and there still. I don't just let it. I just don't let it rip with the exact words and such what it wrote there, because it does sound really soulless when I was reading those a little bit. Oh, nice. It will use words that I would never use. So at that point I know that it's that sounds bad. And as a non-English speaker, I do need some help with that too. I can't just go with how I would say it. I need to make it sound professional and actually good for a YouTube video too. What's going on with this? Okay, there we go. Those bullets didn't even shoot properly. I will barely see them. Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door.
The seed is now exposed. You must.
I don't wanna press 1 all the time. Get out, get out. But yeah, that's what I see in my Twitter feed quite a lot. People just saying that blah blah blah, complaining about these things that that probably don't matter to them. They can't affect. Then an AI is just an AI. Technology is just getting advanced and every year, so it's just inevitable when there's a robot with like that can do lots of things, you know. Skynet is surely real soon. I actually need to do that. AI gave me... I asked AI to run a new speedrun categories for something like Sunshine. I need to do that actually. That because that's fun. That's if something like I wanna do with that like that, it will be that. Give me some random ass categories to run. That actually will be hilarious. Hilarious because one, it's made by an AI and it can be really stupid, and two, because why not? What if is gonna be like a new hot category that AI finds for us to run? I've made some speedrun categories, but nobody runs them. Something like I did for Sunshine is reverse level order. So you will do Pienta Village first, then you go to Noki Bay, Sirena Beach, etc. I had something like that. And another one was I did was Ghostbusters. Kill all of the boos in Sirena Beach. That was kinda hilarious, I must say. That was kinda bad. I have no energy either. Okay, now I have. Good. Got it. Okay, good. That seems fun. Yeah. Like, I think that will be fun. You're currently on your first Prime 3 playthrough and literally just beat this boss. What a coincidence. Nice melon toad. Hope you enjoy the playthrough. From this point onwards there will be spoilers then. What do I do and where to go, so... Just saying, you know, if you wanna enjoy the game without spoilers and help, because watching my stream will help you where to go. Just saying. Chat, this is like a way to tell them to leave the stream, because I don't want them to watch. That's why you'll leave? Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, bye Melon Dodo. Thanks for stopping by. Elysia time.
Brio is now. Your next objective will be Elysia. The impact point is. Instead, Unit 217. Once Unit 217, we are concerned about Gore. Good luck, Samus.
Skytown is cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I'm a Brio enjoyer. Brio is just it's a great planet. In each of Metroid Prime game, which is your favorite areas? In Prime 1, for me, it's Pentrana. Kinda obvious, right? For many of us, too. Or Prime 2, Torbus Bog. For this game, Trio.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online. It will help. We will upload its. Proceed.
Prime 3 Skytown. Okay, what about Prime 2 then? Going in order, it's mixed between Pentrana, Talon, Torbus, then Elysia for you. Okay. And for Prime 2, you would say Torvus Bog 2. I also like Sanctuary, but something about Torvus Bog is it vibes with me the most. Ventrana is just a beautiful snow region. Hopefully we'll get something like that. Oh, I can imagine something like that in Prime 4. They must do that. I'm fairly certain because there's gonna be jungle, fire volcano type of area or cave, so it will be Magmoor. Ventrana, like a mountain. What the hell? Mountain area, shrouded in snowstorm, with limited visibility. Yeah, that will be pretty neat. Like Snow Peak in Twilight Princess. Yeah, something like that. Your visibility is not great. Like you said, that actually has... actually feels really good. The favorite spot in Ventrana is Depth's part, where you get the gravity suit. The music gets so groovy. Yeah. I also love that place. That's a good one. You're so ready for Prime 4? Yeah, we're in a waiting room right now. So yeah, I'm ready. I really want to play it already so badly. The music for Ventrana's Depths does so hard too. It's crazy. Did you solve those polygons there for a second? That was kinda strange. Speaking of Twilight Princess, need to get back to 100% no hit one day. Man, it takes so long. It's a whole day type of a challenge. Takes like 12 hours. I wonder which game I should focus the most next. Maybe Prime 2 again. How's the run going? It's good, I'm 45 minutes ahead. There were some big mistakes in Prime 2. at the end of the run, but it's okay. I lost like 4 minutes probably there. Might have been more than that, if I'm being real, but I can't say for sure. But I saved a lot of time overall, so it's not that bad. And it's the first run since I've done this run, like 2021 or something. I don't remember when I did this for the first time. The Trilogy run, I mean. Might have been 2022 even. Nice fight. Better than I've done it in runs, I must say. I lose time here. What? What did I do wrong? There were a couple of mistakes here, but I don't think they were like third of 20 seconds of mistakes. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. My biggest time saves are not when you're at the end of the run. I'm fairly certain. Why it takes forever to load that? I mean, it's a big room, but still. That took like a lot longer than I remembered.
The Aurora unit is corrected.
What a terrible. There is much to do. We have communed. We have a plan. Gore's plasma. Gore may have changed.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
This part hurts. You mean spinning this or core? You mean core? Okay. Yeah, it's a tough situation because it's the only one you have like some kind of a conversation going on at least. Well, not conversation, but you know what I mean. Rundas didn't say a word. Cantrera says a couple things, yeah.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
I don't know what I did in this run to be slightly slower still, because I think I did well. Oh well. I could remove those golds too if it bothers me. Not that it matters. We might get some Prime 4 footage in the next week's direct. We might get some footage for sure. Missed opportunity for me first with the Nintendo Today app. They can still add that later. There's still possibilities for that to happen, hey, don't worry. They might get the Miiverse there. Running Prime 1 Remastered must be quite slower than the OG, right? It's not by much, but it is a little slower, yes. But it's fun still.
Thank you, Samus. We must first, as this facility, unfortunately, there is a federation. We will upload.
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready. Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
Samus, this was surely. I will unlock this area.
Still wish we would get Prime 2 3 Remastered at some point. They would look so damn good. Yeah, but it's been talked about before, and I'm gonna say it again. It's too late for them to do that. They should have done it by now. Both of them. What does that keep us like a class breaks and not ice? Well, I mean it makes sense. Class breaks like an ice. Ice glass. Ice breaks like a class. That's what I meant to say. Yes. Now this split is inaccurate, I know that for sure.
There are some a reconnaissance. As I am, we request. We will.
I think this is a more of like a once in a week type of thing for me. Once I get better at the game and I can get it like close to 6 hours, sub to 6 hours. And I just get better at the games, obviously. Because right now I'm not like super good. I really want to see if I can push for sub 6 hours. That would be amazing. Then with Prime 4, maybe under 10 hours if the run is for Prime 4 not over 4 hours long. I don't know how long it will be. We don't have no idea, but I'm just throwing estimates. Does it look like there's stuttering gameplay, by the way? It seems fine. Yeah, it definitely seems fine. Just thinking for a second when I was looking at it that it looked like it stutters. Maybe it's because I've been on for so long. I've started to see things like that. buffered for you about a minute ago. But not anymore. Yeah, okay, so you solved that then. So there was something like that. Okay, now it's not doing it. Interesting. Thanks for the good luck, Bacon. You weren't able to catch Prime 1 and 2. That's okay. Those were good runs. Can be better though, I know that. Where's that screw attack? What? I went past it. I almost dropped down because of it. Oopsie. I didn't get it for a second there. Cool, cool, cool.
Samus, I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land. Samus, now that you have the ship right, we will head.
Nice. Every split has been a cold here, Bacon, like most of the time. Oh, that's unlucky. Unlucky again. Dude, can you stop with fire? Shoot the things at me that I need to shoot back. One more. 6 hits. I forget this room so often after I beat the Berserk Lord. Oh, you were on my way. Dude, for... Okay. Get out of my way. That's kinda annoying, ship to have in front of you. Those meddling pirates. Yeah, when I was replaying this game a while ago, like a couple years ago, I forgot about those enemies, and it jump scared me. It was kind of funny. We freed those Metroids by accident. Uh-oh. We just needed the Seeker launcher. If I miss a one here, that will be really bad because I have 4 missiles only. Oh, I kinda want this run to not be done. Luckily tomorrow I don't stream. Got some other stuff to do. This really does take a lot of energy to focus on. And with half of this Trilogy run being Prime 3 as well. Nice. Really good. Freaking. Sometimes I just don't get it. Why is it doing it like that? I got my missiles back. Good. Because I need it for two more things. Okay, that's a good amount. Sometimes one of the missiles don't hit that target, so I jump and try to stay in like a good line, so it hits them all.
Excellent work, Samus. The Thoronian Excellent work, Samus. We are now place the. We will mark. Please hurry.
That bonk looked like it hurt. Oh yeah. For sure.
Samus, now that the bomb is in place, return to the AU chamber so that we may discuss the final stage of our plan. The Thoronian bomb. To drop the bomb, this must be done. This is a danger. Thank you. Initiating Skytown migration. We will move the... Do you under... After shutting... We regret this... We are sensing up. The pirates must... If the spire is... You must use everything in...
Control sequence commencing. 5 minutes until engine shutdown. Escape pod malfunction. Opening repair. Engine escape pod online.
How do I build so fast? I've played this game so much by now, so I'm used to the controls. Also, I use advanced sensitivity, so it's faster, like this. So the monster sensitivity is pretty high up. The advanced setting does that.
The plan worked. The bomb's impact. Hi there.
Camera! What the? I was holding like a... I don't get it. I don't get it, like how do I lose time like this? So weird that I'm safe in this game. Like I did nothing wrong really or slow. And yet I still lost like 14 seconds. Not the end of the world, but it just makes me curious that how do I lose that time? Like what do I do differently? Alright. Okay. The easiest and the dumbest boss of the game. It's just so simple because it doesn't make any sense that you can just stun it like this. So it shows the weak point. Alright, time for the planet where I can save the most time back. And should be able to get under 7 hours comfortably, something, I don't know. English is a hard language. Alright, so we have X-ray visor, then grapple voltage. And grapple voltage as a split is pretty hard for me because we do that one jump over the gate, which is dumb as hell. To say the easiest way. Or jumping over the gate, you'll see soon, is that I need to have a certain height. Then I need to go through that little hole that is there to get past the gate. And it's not as easy as it seems. But once I get through that, there's nothing like super hard left to do then of this run. Out of bounds glitches, yes, I'll do those, but they're not like run ending at all. Oh, I'm a little excited and also terrified of this planet. Let's do it. One that I'm really excited to do is phase out of bounds. Hate this place. Yeah, it's kinda annoying. Not like the best kind of a thing. You mean that in a sarcasm way? Super cool to revisit it? Or what? Oh, yeah, even if you thought it was cool. Ah, yeah, okay.
Samus, the android's communication capsule has revealed additional information concerning the pirate facility.
This one looks like this place is like a level. Yeah, I get it. It's not like a... It's a really depressing tar color.
Has revealed additional we believe it will be in
You liked it? I was like indifferent about this. It's okay. It's interesting, but it's not my favorite in any way. If I put it in a tier list, it will be at like a middle bottom for me. Definitely my least favorite area of the game. Alright, here it comes after the split. What? Not that. Where is it? I couldn't see it. There it is. X. Okay. Oh, I got it. So it is possible. You just have to be fast. Come on, don't go to the right. No. Why? That should have been it. Come on, man. At this point, it's pointless for me to go through this normally. I have to do this trick. As much as I hate doing it. Come on, jump, goddammit. Can't be 29 frames that late. I'm not getting enough height. Can you stop that timing? Like, come on. Oh my god, dude. This saves 4 minutes if I get it within 5 tries. Now it's losing me minutes and minutes and minutes. I can't get the jump anymore. Losing health. I didn't get enough height. Like, what? How the fuck am I not getting the jump? I'm actually getting so angry now and anxious about this. I hate this trick so much. Should just stop doing it. It's not worth it. Get off the acid. For fuck's sake, man. Oh my god, I would have got so much time save if I just got this. Can't fucking understand this trick, like, ever. Why am I not jumping? I'm not late! Oh, for fuck's sake, that was a perfect height and I just can't get it. Can't go through that fucking hole. God, dude. Can you just please jump after unmorphing? Like, what is wrong with this? Oh my god, why it didn't make it? fuck's sake, man. What? Okay, fuck this fucking trick, man. Should have never learned it. But it saves time, that's why I learned it. Get fucking through that already. My god, dude. Okay, I had the perfect height, literally perfect height to get through, but it didn't go through because I freaking got stuck on a wall. Fucking die then, I don't care. I would already be Nova Beam and such if I just went through this normally, without doing this time save that saves 4 minutes, and if you don't get it, you lose hours. Because you're just stuck on doing it because it's so fucking inconsistent. It's only that trick. You don't do anything else to save that time. It's only that. There's no other thing that causes the issue with this afterwards. It's only that jump. Only that one fucking jump. Shouldn't be that hard, right? But nah. I'm just losing my mind and I'm getting so anxious and annoyed over this because I've been spending time on this trick for 20 minutes when I could have just skipped on doing it. So mad over this. Sub 7 hours won't happen anymore. Why the fuck don't go through? It's literally there. Oh, for fuck's sake with that stupid fall. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? I was literally there. What do you want me to do anymore? Fuck that fucking trick, man. Glad it's over. Really sorry I got so angry, but nah, I just fucking can't with that trick. Especially when my own personal best gets it first try. It's just one jump, but it's so stupidly inconsistent. That makes it so stupid. And the run is just totally ruined now. I mean, it's always gonna be ruined until I get better at these games. I'm not good enough. Yeah, Bacon, it's brutal, it's stupid. It saves 4 minutes or 3 minutes, that's why I'm going for it. But at this rate, just a worthless time save for me. I can't do it consistently. What's the point? Should just ignore doing it and do it normally. Just go through the area normally. That is so much safer. Loses time, but it doesn't make you lose your sanity over and over again. I'm still 30 minutes ahead, but yeah, I wanted to get under 7 hours this run, and it's not gonna happen anymore. Please get through that quickly. Don't get stuck. And as stubborn as I am, I'm still gonna do that in runs. Because I know that the time save is there. I should just think of this as a good practice when I'm back doing Trilogy runs. I'm not good enough in 2. I don't have that much skill in 1 either, so sub 6 hours is not gonna happen ever if I don't put in time and practice. But it's hard when I need to edit my YouTube videos. That takes so much time and effort from me too. Yeah, kind of similar, Baron. Those kind of tricks makes you wish they will never be discovered. They're like torture. The thing is, I don't have to do it, but it saves time. That's the reason I'm doing it. If it didn't save like more than 1 minute, I wouldn't I will never do it. But it says more than that. That's the reason I'm doing it. But yeah, it's one of those tricks that I hope was never discovered. So yeah, sub 7 hours. Bye bye. Not gonna happen. There's not 45 minutes left of this game. There's more than an hour left. Alright, she's dead. I easily spent like half an hour doing that trick. I don't know when I started doing it, but I know it's more than 20 minutes. Just down to the toilet. I'm glad about one thing that I stick to that and I didn't give up on it. That's one thing at least I'm glad about. Now for the part that I'm actually good at and I can do. Yeah, it's behind now. I know though, Baron, I'm gonna still do that in runs. And I'm still gonna be mad about it, and I'm still gonna fail it a lot, but yet again and again, I'm still gonna do it in runs. I know it's gonna happen. Because my personal best, 311 something, 311.26, I do that in first try, so I have to do it in my runs. Sub 7 is not gonna be hard now. No, it's impossible now. It's not gonna happen. It won't happen anymore. That's what you admire the most about speedrunners. You will lose your mind, but you stick with it. I was losing my mind. I even punched my leg while holding a Wiimote. So I was getting angry. I wasn't just a smiley face emote while being angry behind it. Fortunately, Prime 4 is quite a way though. Yeah, it is. Lost some health there, but it's fine. Or I didn't get them, I mean. That's what I meant by losing them. Okay, now we go out of bounds for the first time in this run. There you go. Sometimes safe back at least. In a perfect world, there is still possibility I can get it up to 7 hours, but it's not gonna happen anymore. It was too late, even if I get everything first try here. But I'll try my best. Oh, come on. Seriously. Oh my god, what's going on? Why are you not going over? Oh my god, I can't get over it. Seriously, what? Alright, what a good Nova ball crawl. Let's go. Okay, there's two more out of bounds. The other one I practiced a ton, so I shouldn't fail it. Now when I say that, I'll probably fail it anyway. It's phase out of bounds, I mean. There's one more here before I get to the Leviathan of this planet. Thanks for the good luck, Tiltoons. Now I'm going down and get the map, because you can't get to this seed without the map. Overall, I'm pretty happy how this run has gone. I've definitely improved, but I'm not, in my opinion, that good that I'm hoping for. Need to get better. If I wanna reach sub 6 hours eventually. Okay, time to climb up. This is the next part, is the hardest for me still. Where is it? Low. Ah, there it is. It was farther away than I thought. Yeah, that did it. Let's go. Why you just can't target them when you have an X-ray? I don't get that. Not much left then. We're almost done. Alright, now just Valhalla left in face.
Samus, you have the spread of phase on. However, the Skytown's Aurora Unit 2. It appears that this is, unfortunately, the pirates have constructed a large energy surges. We will upload the core.
We love dead ships filled with horrors. Yeah, this is something I really want to see in Prime 4 as well. Having like a dead ship that you go to. At this point we might get GTA 6 before Prime 4 after all. I don't get why the recent Direct still didn't announce their exact release date. Probably because it might have spoiled Switch 2's release date, but we don't know for sure. Dead Space Metroid, yeah. Yeah, I also want scary bits in Prime 4 as well. Hello there, Mom. What's up? I'm also excited for Switch 2. Better not be more than $399. Don't know what it will cost. The trailer didn't appeal to you too much. At least there's something. Be happy about it. So they announced that the game is still there. It's not all of a sudden like cancelled. They just showcased the new ability. I don't think it's gonna be like that all the time. The control scheme looked like it was a dual stick, not a pointer. The new players need to see more. Everybody wants to see more. There was one person that I wanted to see like everything of this. Like why they didn't show up a new, why they didn't show the abilities, why they didn't show up blah blah blah. Just be patient, man. They can't just throw everything at you. It looks like dual stick is an option. Flaming Force, I don't think you should worry about it at all.
Samus, we have a planet. We have named this planet Phase.
There was dual stick control scheme. The original and pointer for remastered. They'll definitely do the same for Prime 4. It will be so stupid if they don't when they have options for it. Even using a mouse as aim, I guess, because you can use the Joy-Con as a mouse. What is it with games with the no 4 in a number title that need 10 years to release? Pikmin 4 took ages to come out as well. I don't know. It's a trend, hey. People have been asking for a Metroid game for ages, so I don't know why they would do that. They probably wanted to do the Trilogy remastered, but then Retro had to start working on Prime 4 then, so yeah, they stopped working on remasters. But finished fun, obviously. Yep, waiting. I'm just tired, man. This type of run I should do again when I'm more prepared for all of these games. I'm not super prepared right now. I need to get better at this by playing them more. Especially Prime 1, I have to play more. It's not just practice, practice, practice. Thank you all who've been here for how long you've been watching. I appreciate your time. I wanna do this more. I do wanna do this more. After all, my plan is to get like a relatively good time before Prime 4. I'm gonna play Prime Remaster 2. For what? Really curious about the major title they will release with Switch 2. Mario. Probably some new Zelda game, hopefully. Speedrunning. I don't know, am I that interested of doing speedruns for Remastered for a while, Maybe at some point. Samus,
now it's time to end. Once you rendezvous with the fleet, I look forward to...
Ocarina of Time HD, of course. I just hope they don't make any HD remakes, remasters. Just give us new games. Sick of remasters and remakes, even though I would love to see something like Banjo-Kazooie remake. If a Banjo-Kazooie remake happens, I'm literally ascending to the different universe. Will literally just disappear. Hopefully not. Not disappear, I mean, but I will just ascend. Bet they will blow our minds anyway. No need to worry. Nah, I'm not worrying. I'm just worrying that I will lose my mind over those people who keep complaining. Like, the negativity, just... I think it's getting to me in these days. Just annoying to listen to complaints. After a complaint, after a complaint. Should just not look at the Twitter at all. I'm just tired. That's probably why. It's been a 7 hours long speedrun. Alright, let's make a save. Did I collect different Joy-Con colors? No, I didn't buy any Joy-Cons. The only one I have are the Switch, the first Switch, then the second Switch Joy-Cons that I have. I bought the second Switch because my first Switch started overheating, so took me a while to send it to repair. Alright, there's Phase Out of Bounds. It's the last hard trick for this run left. I don't have to do it, but it saves a good amount of time, like 2 minutes, and it's not like super hard either. If I get that, I'll be so happy. Because at this point I should be so tired to not even people do like focus on that anymore, but we'll see what happens. You'll see when it happens. I'll start focusing on it. Orange purple ones. Yeah, that's a good one. I would like to see. I would have Would like to get the New Horizon one or whatever, the green and lavender purple. Because purple is my favorite color. Lavender, something like that. Like a very light purple, I mean. Can you stop doing that mistake? I know what I'm doing wrong. Seriously, you didn't go out of bounds. At this point, it's worthless to go for it to save time, but I'm committed. Can you, like, just not do that too early? If I kill that last enemy, then I have to just go through this normally. Let's fucking go, man! I still save time. Let's go! It's done! 7 hours, 9 minutes, 48 seconds. What a good Saturday, indeed. Thanks for the cheat y'all. I appreciate it. Still a really big improvement if it didn't go as well as I hoped for. Yeah, sub 7 is gonna be next easy goal. Thank you, Get Gopt, for gifting 10 subs. I truly appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Sub 7 should happen next, yes. Thanks for the GG's, y'all. I appreciate it, truly. Now when I said it again. We should check out how the runs were overall, like how long each one took.
Sir, we have confirmed unstable energy spikes in multiple locations on the planet. It's a chain reaction. It's accelerating. The planet's going to explode.
Oh, we need a picture, by the way, for the tweet.
Activate the Leviathan's warp field. Get us out of here.
I'll let you know when I'm gonna take a picture. Before Samus gives a thumbs up, that's when I'll take a picture, alright? Be ready for it. Stupid ass skate skip, yeah, Roka. I was losing my mind. I'm barely certain I lost like 30 minutes on it. Not exactly 30 minutes, no. 20 plus minutes. Okay, get ready with your tweet pictures. More like 45. No. That's too much.
Damage reports coming in. We've lost 37% of the fleet. Half of the surviving ships are reporting heavy casualties.
Sir, we've confirmed the wormhole has disappeared. All the Leviathans are gone. The crisis is over.
What about Samus? Negative, sir.
Okay, get your messages ready. It's coming. I'm taking a picture. Do it now.
Sir, we're receiving a transmission from Samus's ship.
I missed the thumbs up, but whatever. I'll take it from the freaking local recording, whatever. Okay, let's see how long these runs took me, each one. Metroid Prime was 137. $137.44. Uh, 52. That's one. Metroid Prime 2 was 140. Metroid Prime 2 was 144, 8 seconds. Literally 20 minutes off from my personal best. So, yeah, Prime 2 is also something I have to work on, as well as Prime 1, obviously, but it is what it is. Also, I also messed up a lot in Prime 1. 52, final time was 7:09:48. Okay, so this game's final time was 1:40. No, there's no way, 3:40. What? No, this can't be right. This can't be right.
Samus Aran's arduous fight against Phazon has ended.
Chat, help me with this. It can't be right.
Space, this victory is just a twinkle of a star, spreading the light of hope through the darkness.
No, okay. This one. Is this 347? 50. 58. 56. It can't be. Like, it can't be. Prime 3 was that bad. It can't be. There's no way. I'm counting like individual times. Start Prime 3. Okay, hold up. Start Prime 3. There you go. That's better. That's the right one. That's the right one. Okay, this is also incorrect for Prime 2. Okay, Prime 2 was also something like 142-ish. Hold up, let me count it. 142. It was something like this for Prime 2, but now Prime 3. Start Prime 3, Roka. That's the right one. So this is 3 hours 40 minutes and is this correct? Is this literally my final time for Prime 3? It can't be, that's terrible. That's actually terrible. I literally lost 30 minutes of... I literally lost so much time in Prime 3. 30 minutes. My personal best is 3:11. I lost so much time in a freaking... that freaking gate skip. Okay, seems like I got a time like that then. I'll look at Prime 3 again. Prime 2 again. The game itself is very unforgiving, and with those stupid skips that loses so much time, it's not that surprising. Yeah. Can't do much about it. Okay. Start Prime 2, 139, 23. Dark Sun was 321. 2. Okay, now this one is 42 29. Is that Prime 2? That must be Prime 2. Yeah, I think it is. 21 plus 21, 42. Wait, it's 43. Wait, hold up. Is it? No, it is 142. Okay. So these are my individual times. Individual times are here. Looks like I have to work on everything. Alright, well, glad that's figured out. I am done, chat. Time to stop. I'll take a picture to you, Twitter, soonish. It's time for me to chill the rest of the day. Thanks for watching, everyone. I truly appreciate it. Next time when I do this, it'll be so much better. It'll be so much better. I'll go remove some of the golds right away. No, but yeah, I'll stop here now. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I won't stream tomorrow. Stream should be back on Monday, for sure, at least. But yeah, I don't know what I'm planning for next week, but I've got some ideas to do. Have a good rest of the day, everyone. I'm tired. I gotta chill. Bye. I appreciate your time. I hope I'll see you next time.